Before we get started with the water temple, Frieza has brought up a few points that I've been chewing on as well, and I think I want to rejigger some negative. So I'm actually going to get rid of a story negative. Or, no, that's wrong. I'm going to leave a story negative. Sorry, I was just thinking about this. I'm going to add a gameplay negative for the exact same thing. If I haven't already given it, which I'm going to double check. Which I have not. Alright, so, negative to gameplay. Got it. So I'm just supposed to say, hike. How are things going? Sounds like I'm shutting off the mic each time. Is everything there? Okay there? Over? Sleep, Spartan. Stop playing WoW all night. Narrator. He did not, in fact, stop playing WoW all night. Okay. Enough amazing, uplifting, fantastic music. Let's get back to Zelda. The Water Temple. Okay. Good morning, Blade Taval. Good morning, Off the Deeper End. I get what you're doing. I get what you're doing. I also get that I have the wrong thing equipped. There we go. I don't know about you. When I think Water Temple, first thing I think is gliders in the sky. You know what's funny is, I know what you're going to say, but all the temples are in the sky. No, the Fire Temple was in the depths. So, based on context clues, we have 2 Sky Temples and 1 Depths Temple. So that would mean we're probably going to have to... game. Yep, cool. That's exactly what I thought was going to happen. Okay. Based on that, that means we're probably going to have the Desert Temple be in the depths. Oh yeah, there was a new Alien movie, wasn't there? I'm glad it'd be good. It's gonna drain my resources a bit, but we're gonna go for it. I'm gonna dare to be stupid, just for you, Blade Taval. Maybe Maxis Corbin? I don't know. I'm not actually complaining. I'm just poking fun. I'm allowed to poke fun. Okay, hang on. I'm going to spoil the new Aliens movie right now. You ready for us? Here it comes. So, there's going to be a face hugger. It's going to attach to someone's face. And then there's going to be a very gory scene shortly thereafter. Unless you're watching the special old folks edition, in which case there's going to be a face hugger. It's going to attach to someone's head. And then there's going to be a party with cake and confetti. So I'm poking fun. I'm allowed. I'm allowed. What do you think? That is so terrible. This is so terrible. This is not going to work at all. Yeah, no, this is going to be great. I can't wait for this. This is going to be so great. Hang on. Let's pop this thing out. Actually control the damn thing. For extra humor, I should probably put that on the bottom, but... Oh, I know, Frieza. It's gonna be great. This is it. This is it. Here we go. Here we go. What? I can take the controls. I can still salvage this. Yeah! Salvaged, technically. Okay, hang on. Okay, if there wasn't that stupid thing in the way, I would have had that, I'm just saying. I love how it wobbles. Because it doesn't know how to adhere to two things at the same time. Alright. What? Wait, what? No, this is wrong. This is wrong. Ah! Alright, you. Where is it? Where's my bring a weak point? It's way up there. That's fine. I don't have time for you. You're not even a high-level thing, okay? I'm just gonna rip through you like a chipper shredder once I actually reach you. Okay? Like, that's what's gonna happen here. Oh, bullcrap! There's a couple ways this can go. All of them end up with you being destroyed, so... How you get there is up to you, honestly. Yes, the game continues to not end. Yeah, we're never beating this game. I hope you all realize that. This is just our life. He's like, I'm gonna waste your time. If it's the last thing I do. Which, as it happens, it is. You did it. You wasted my time. Congratulations. Ah! Sorry. of all things. Yeah, it's actually funny. By funny, I mean horrifyingly screaming. Just how much some of the more modern games, even good games, just have an absolute glut of content. Just buried in it. You know, the eternal content problem. And that's not even the forever games, because, again, forever game is a different concept. So let's try this again. Slightly less screw-aroundery. Slightly less. Well, by definition, a forever game is a live service game. So, yeah. MMOs can be forever games, but generally not, no. Most of the big MMOs have recognized that they can't be forever games and shouldn't try to be. I should explain the terminology. I didn't come up with this, so don't look at me. The idea behind a forever game is that a forever game is the only game you play. And they want you to only play their game. Obviously, they want that so they can keep you spending money on it. But that's the general idea. Just keep playing this one game forever. Yeah, like I said, all the big MMOs right now recognize to some extent or another that keeping the player playing just their game is just infeasible. That's how it used to work. Ironically, back when MMOs were worse, it was actually very common for MMOs to be forever games. And they were forever games not because they were forever games by design, it's because they were so grindy and boring and sloggy that you didn't have time to play anything else. So, by definition, that was the only game you were playing. People noticed that trend and started trying to do that on purpose, and then monetizing it. Hang on a sec, Zant. Yeah, there's a reason why I could always... oh, God. Okay, we're okay. I always considered it mandatory to get item magic and have a really good geographic sense and memory in Asheron's Call. A game that I would otherwise consider to be a reasonably good game, but a game that it took literal hours to get where you're going if you weren't using shortcuts constantly. There's a reason why once the housing portal networks opened up, the biggest use of that was not to get to the houses, but just to get to wherever your destination is a little bit faster. Admittedly, one of the things I enjoyed was navigating, because there's a bit of routing involved, and you know me, I like routing. But in terms of duration, yeah, no, it was stupid. Let me read Zach Teff's thing here. I get this damn thing in my eye. That's alright, I guess, Zach Teff. I admit I've never been a big fan of Doom in general. But that does sound very Doom. You see, that's the really funny part, Matt Overlord. Because you're absolutely right, of course. But it also didn't start that way. Once again, in the old days, there were no microtransactions to skip everything. There was just the slog. And then they realized, wait, got it. We could monetize the slog. Like with so many other things in life, things got worse once people took something that was happening naturally and just decided to make a little bit of extra money off it for no additional input. And that's the important part right there. Any amateur economist will tell you that the detriment of making money out of nothing. Or if I'm explaining that wrong, let me try that again. Imagine for a moment that you have... Maybe I shouldn't try to go there. That's actually a hell of a thing to go into. Long story short, don't invent wealth. Invented wealth is not a great concept. All invented wealth does is add to the number of dollars, or currency, in a given system, without changing any other variable. And that's exactly what a lot of the MMOs did. Oh, is this too slow for you? Well, we could improve the game, but hang on, I got a better idea. If you pay us more money, you can have access to a better game. Would you like to play a game without constantly uploading yourself? I swear I can make this jump. Ah, not quite. Oh, it essentially is off the deeper end. It is not the only driving factor, of course, but yeah, no, that's a real problem. Fine, I'll go with sand, I guess. Ugh. It's probably not even worth it. Whatever it is. What's wrong button? No, that's the right button. It's not a bad two-hander. I'll dump that. That should work. Look, those Pandarans, they just had a lust for power. I don't believe they decided to make that a frickin' block point. Okay. Do I have one of these saved somewhere, maybe? Zonite again. Always low on Zonite. It almost sounds like an interesting game idea, but at the same time, it just kind of sounds like GTA Online, which is not an interesting game. You know, an MMO, but it's actually all about drugs. You might be waiting a while, Darkrai, because I, as of this moment, have no plans to ever cover Shadowlands or BFA. We'll see. No, it was Evercrack. You're right. See? Water Temple. You didn't believe me. The great wellspring of Hyrule. Sure. Well, there's your problem. Alright, Sidon, my one true love. We have discussed it, but the general consensus is, at absolute worst, they are completely indifferent. Probably to the point of not even caring or even noticing what's happening on Hyrule. They really only have one actual interaction with Hyrule at all, and that is the creation of Triforce. Yeah, I mean, it makes a degree of sense, right? If you have a device that can produce water, you know, a replicator, let's call it what it is, then you have a device that can produce mud. Yeah, I'm gonna phone a friend. Hey. Yeah. You know, it's a really big one. Giant hole of just guck and muck. No, it's not Bowser this time. Yeah, bring your brother. It'll be cool. Hey, can he do that thing? He doesn't like doing the thing? Okay, that's fine. I'm sorry. That's insensitive of me. I apologize. It was just a meme. Tell him I'm sorry. Alright, thanks. They're on their way. What? That's weird. Sidon? My one true love? I cannot leave this place. I'll await your return by return, my friend. Where are you? Sidon in my heart. Is that what's going on here? Yeah, he should probably be here. That's interesting and buggy. I don't have a fast travel point up here, because there should be a fast travel point right here. He ain't here. You know, yes, I do have travel modes. Thank you for reminding me. Let's just plop one down front and center right here. Okay, so now we've got a just in case. Let's see what's going on. It's a pooterfall, yes, Dr. Winter. The pollution is definitely getting worse. Well, I didn't really stop on this previous island. I just flew right by it. So let's see if he's here. He's not, clearly, but...
Oh.
Okay. What? Okay. I didn't sequence break. There was no reason to stop at the sun. He wasn't there. You saw that. We just went right over there. Like you could. Like nothing was preventing. Like all the sludge is coming from the ruins above here. Yeah, I feel like there might be a thing up there. Maybe. Deja vu. Hey, look, it's a giant sludge thing.
Oh!
What? I swear to God, I'm going to murder you. I'm going to murder you, steal your wife, steal your kingdom, steal the entire continent. Then I'm going to find your soul, grind it into dust, and use it to enchant my sword. How magnificent. I think that such a structure was floating in the sky above our own Zora's domain. Like, look. There's surely the source of the sludge, I am certain of it. Let's do something about it. Yep, yes, I understand the... I'm sorry. We've done this 3 times before. Or 2 times before, excuse me. Yeah, don't worry, I'm gonna steal your sister, too. I mean... I don't know, can I actually steal his sister? Because, I feel like I already did. Just so much mud. We need more water. Which barely has anything to do with anything, but whatever, let's just ignore it.
Cherished kin. This is the source of the pure waters of Zora's domain. Use your power to turn on the 4 faucets and you can collect water here.
I'm sorry.
Heed my words.
I'm actually amused at the idea that our goal here is to turn on the faucets. That's all. Yeah, I don't remember there being sky waterfalls in Breath, but, you know, whatever. Then again, I looked up quite a few times in Breath, and I didn't see any of this stuff up here, so, I don't know. Maybe I'm just blind? Yeah, the bloom was like, no, there's nothing up here. There's nothing up here, don't worry about it. It's actually funny you say that. I'm pretty sure the recurring theory / intention of the writers is that this is type 2 time travel. In other words, that we actually have altered history. Or rather, she has actually altered history. holes in that, to be honest with you, but, you know. There's actually more than a couple holes in that, to be honest with you. There's a lot of holes in that. But the biggest piece of evidence that she changed history is, no, this stuff was in Breath. And there's your explanation. Okay. I do like making rainbows. And factories. Unrelated to each other, but still a thing. What happens if you fall? No, exactly. That's pretty much what I think. I mean, it's not like a magical cloak that makes it so you can't see the sky isn't a thing. In fantasy in general, and in this franchise in particular, and in a game they've referenced several times in this one. So, yeah, no, I think that it's just that the sky stuff was sealed behind some kind of cloud barrier. Magical cloaking technology. It's a little more reasonable than Zelda changed time, but also plot holes. Okay. Speaking of, this is a good time as any to mention that Frieza thinks this game is total garbage, and thinks that everyone who likes this game is literally Hitler. Including me, technically. We're all like an amalgamate. Like Hitler did that thing where he spreads out and every single one of his cells grows a whole new Hitler. So there's like hundreds of Hitlers everywhere. Alright, hang on. Let's... Yep. Oh, sorry, the whole world's Hitler. Sorry. And when everyone's Hitler, no one else. He was talking about something that I actually agree with, but I wanted to bring it up to the crowd. So, there's this problem with this game. And the problem with this game, and this is going to sound like a strange problem, is it has a linear story. Now, that's not inherently a problem. In fact, I would argue that Zelda games should have linear stories. Breath of the Wild did not, for example, have a linear story. However, Breath of the Wild could kind of get away with that by virtue of having very little story. And that story, it didn't really matter the order of events, it didn't really change things. By contrast, there's definite timelines and events and things happening here. I don't just mean like timeline as in the 10 million years ago. What I mean by that is you have the intro, we have a couple of months period of time, and certain quests and certain events specifically reference certain other quests and events. The biggest and most obvious example is one that I've already run into several times, even though I've been deliberately avoiding doing much of the side quests. A huge number of the side quests are specifically driven by the desire to find Zelda, or the fact that they already found Zelda, but they found the fake Zelda. And thus, you know, the question there being, or not the question, wrong way to phrase that, the thrust of the problem being, oh my god, where's Zelda? Doesn't matter the order in which you do things, there is a clear order in which things were done, narratively. Sense, Mike? So, we have unintentionally sequence broke that several times, and deliberately sequence broke it once, more or less just to prove that it was possible to do so. And that is problematic, and I do agree that it's problematic. And the worst part is, it's the kind of thing that we know there are ways around. Now, those things are actually, you know, they take extra work and time and effort, and I'm not denying that. Okay. But they are doable, right? There are ways to make it so that it acknowledges the order of events we do, or to enforce the order of events as they were supposed to happen. Both of those are possible. They could have forced us to do things in a certain order, or they could have adapted to the order in which we do things, and they did neither. And that's the problem. Yeah, exactly, Frieza. Just literally locking quests behind the proper thing. Like, this game already has tons and tons of guidance quests, vector quests, effectively, all over the place. And those guidance quests are... That's interesting. Those guidance quests could simply be properly gatekept or locked behind certain events. So, oh, hey, you only do this after this other thing has happened, kind of a deal. Are you hovering right now? Yes. Yeah, exactly, Bionic Monk. Hell, if you want to be absolutely good about it, which I would admittedly prefer, you could also do a thing where after you complete a relevant MSQ quest, they add a new vector quest that says, hey, here's the other quests that you can now do now that that's happened. Give us a little bit of guidance on where we can access new content as a result of having progressed the MSQ. Yeah, exactly. Chain it. Exactly. All of this doesn't even take that much effort, really. Which I suppose just makes the whole thing even more egregious. Come here. Actually, you know what? Yeah, let's use this thing instead. So to answer Trinidad Ventura's question, has the game been fun throughout? No! No, there's been plenty of bad parts of this game. Has the game had fun moments throughout? Yeah. Okay, so... And yes, that's in-game FPS drops. It tends to do that more when you're in the sky, I've noticed. Yes, I've done a dungeon before, thank you. Yeah, exactly, played Turbo. I literally glitched the game out to avoid about 20 hours of the game. Sidon, are you gonna come here? Sidon, come here. I don't even mean that as a sex joke. Come here. Yeah, I'm with Dakota. Adding more water should probably not get rid of the source of the mud. Like, logically speaking, what's probably happening is there's, you know, dirt being added to the device, and that's leading to everything. But so we're just making, like, slightly more watered-down mud. So, did I enjoy the beginning of War Within? Yes, asterisk. There's one scene that's going to be a double, possibly a triple negative. I'll give you a hint. It's the Dragon Ball Z scene. No offense to lovers of Dragon Ball Z, but it was so hilariously out-of-place anime that it completely ruined the entire rest of the sequence. Then I got back to good stuff. Like, this isn't even a spoiler, so check it out. The main character's like, I'm going to defeat you, and then charges up a big beam, I'm not making this up, and then goes... And the beam hits, and there's a cloud of smoke. And then he looks up, and he looks shocked as the villain walks out of the smoke unscathed. Give me a break. I could add more context to that scene to make it make even less sense, but it's still just dumb. It's one of the first cutscenes in War Within, as you're heading out to the next expansion. I have an interesting set of weapons right now, don't I? help you. Get some help, boy. I mean, you did have some help. Obviously, the past tense there. Yeah, the whole thing felt like... the way it felt to me was like someone somewhere was really a big fan of older anime and just decided to do that. I do like that a lot, Spartan. Like, the sole reference of the two factions was in Miss Proudmore and Thrall. I was trying to say Mr. Thrall, but I was like, wait, he doesn't have a last name. Being like, yeah, we're gonna go get help. Bye. And that was like it. Sorry, Mr. Thrall was my father. You can call me Thrall. I mean, that was pretty definitive in Dragonflight, but it is good to see that they're keeping the trend, right? Like, they're not falling back on that again. Thank you, Diabetes, for the sub. Very, very much. And if you want to put that towards up to 3 things, please let me know. Speaking of which, I should check something, because I keep checking this like every day to see if the bot is working again. The other bot. The donation bot. Let's find out. So that's going towards the BRPG block. I actually have 3 bots. Blops 1 and 2. And Kingdom Hearts block. You got it. Hmm. But yeah, I'm absolutely nowhere in War Within. I have gotten to the first city immediately after the first cutscene, and that's it. That's all I managed last night. Yeah, tell me about it, Dante Bronson. I was worried that Twilight Princess wasn't going to score as well as it did. But it did. Wouldn't that mean I'm secretly against AI because I'm one of them? Punk? Which one, Spartan? There were like 5. That's just counting the big chains. There's the bronze chain, there's the blue chain, there's the black chain, there's the green chain, there's the post chain. And then, well, that's MSQ, so that doesn't count. So that's not a side quest. I apologize for the delay here. This is really frustrating. Yeah, I think you're right, Bonic Bunk. We don't have that many shrines left. God damn it. Whatever. I'll deal with that later. A food-based Loa? Done! Let's make it happen. We already have a scavenging-based Loa, and she's the best Loa. Changed my mind. I don't think we have a party Loa that I'm aware of. Just Loa that like to party. Come on. Right, sorry, you asked about Ganondorf earlier. So far, he's an extremely boring one-note villain who might as well not even be there. Like, he's been pretty dull. The only saving grace for Ganondorf so far has been Matt Mercer. Yeah, he's hot and he's voiced by Matt Mercer. There's your Ganondorf. Oh, yeah, there's also that terrible, terrible face. We don't talk about that face. Like, I gave a reaction to that face, to be very clear. That wasn't a meme reaction. Like, I really was just horrified. Sedon, could you stop sucking for 5 seconds? Don't take that out of context.
Leave it to me.
Yeah, Koga has unironically been a more interesting villain, and he's a comedy relief, one-note, evil, end-of-the-world cultist. But he's still been more interesting as a villain. I stand behind that. Not surprising, a lot of the side villains have generally been more interesting in this series. I mean, I say to this very day that Zant is still my favorite Zelda villain, period, like across the whole franchise. And I mean that. Doubly funny since at least part of why Zant is the way he is was because of a complete accident. Because they changed their mind in mid-development about what they wanted him to be. Works, somehow. You can't not have Ganon. Then you'd have, let's see, Zelda 2, Link's Awakening, both Oracle games, sort of. Let's see what else. Hazel. I feel like I'm missing a bunch there. Oh yeah, Minish Cap, obviously. Majora's Mask. Yep, that's another good one. Oh. Now I've got a tadpole on my shield. Spirit Tracks, it's another one. Phantom Hourglass, well, we're on the subject. It's a twiddling. Behold! It's a tadpole! I don't know. Leaning towards no. You know what this music reminds me of? In a good way? Ori and the Blind Forest. Or just Ori in general. Like both Ori games. I admittedly enjoy Twilight Ganondorf, but I have to also be honest, pretty much the only reason I enjoy Twilight Ganondorf is because of his connection to Ocarina and his contrast to Wind Waker. If it wasn't for both of those elements, I probably wouldn't enjoy him nearly as much. Oh man, a Zelda game that looks like Ori 2? Sold! Done! Just make it happen. Just make it happen. I don't care. Oh yeah, also, it helps that the fight is fantastic, I agree. The Ganondorf fights in both Wind Waker and Twilight are just phenomenal. Some of the best boss fights in the whole franchise. Oh yeah, no, that was extremely dumb, Zactep, I agree. Okay. I don't see why it wouldn't. In fact, I know a Metroidvania would work in Zelda. You know why? Because I've played LTTP Rando. And let's be honest, that's kind of a Metroidvania. Oh, I know. I'm very much looking forward to Echoes of Wisdom. The objectively correct choice, don't forget. I just slid right off that.
All right, just...
How the hell, Dante Bronson? Something wild. That's what I thought. Jiggies of time. I love it. Nope, overshot. I can correct. He's just getting real. Oh, crap. Link! Jesus, it wouldn't let me pull out his frickin' thing. It would not let... He was just like, no, I'm good. I'm gonna take a nap. Bye. Oh my gosh. But no, I do agree, Spartan. Twilight Ganondorf, like, he's just a monster, and that's sort of why he works that way. He is the Ganondorf which never grew. Never developed. Look, Sidon wouldn't let me pull out the thing, okay? Which makes sense. Yeah, this Ganon has never grown either. He's just here. Like, he's like, oh, I'll conquer you all. Oh, okay. Well, I'll swear fealty, and then steal the stone, and then conquer you all. Oh, I've been sealed away. Okay, now it's time to conquer you all, and that's pretty much what we got. Except stretched over, like, 10 million years or whatever nonsense it actually is. Okay, so I think I can make this work, but rather than try to jury-rig this... I mean, I've always found it telling and appropriate that Twilight Ganondorf is just sitting there on the throne, savoring his victory, because it probably legitimately has not occurred to him, now what? Like, he arguably won pretty early on into the game, possibly at the beginning of the game. And there was definitely no, alright, step 2 part of that sequence. That's true, Ross. You're absolutely right. And since this is not part of the timeline... Hey, offshore Twitch account. Since it's not part of the timeline, there's no, like, comparison. It's just, this is it. All we have to compare him against is the monster made of Sheikah magic combined with his malice. Also known as just him again. Oh, okay, I'll switch again. Possible. Right, yeah, we did it. We got all the money. Now what? I mean, that's true off the deep end. You're right. He just sits there like, yep. Occasionally he'll blow up a town. Not all that often, honestly, just occasionally. Way too high up. Okay. Okay, I can't do that because I don't have Zonite. I guess we could try using his shield. Come here. That actually worked. Holy crap. Just stay there. Really liking this song, by the way. I think this actually is drifting into my favorite of the songs. The dungeon songs. I don't know offshore Twitch account. I'd have to look into it. I don't like to make vague statements randomly while I'm in the middle of something else, you know what I mean? So I will look into it is the answer to that. Yeah, it does, Ross. Jesus. Alright, sit on. Sit on. God damn it. Oh my god, he's stuck outside the fire. Sit on. Okay, that's it. Okay, sit on. Make me wet. So, what do you think the boss is going to be? I have no idea.
They're all filled up. Now,
I have not a clue. So, this should be interesting. It's rehydrated Ganon. Ah! What will be the dumbest boss to put here? Yeah, no, yes, it is. Offshore Twitch. It's this. If you win the guessing game, it's the same as if you donate, right? It's considered the same type of interaction. Koga, I love it. It's gonna be Mifa. She doesn't fight back. She just sits there saying, "No, please." More water will fix this somehow. From the infinitely spewing water.
look! The sludge dissolved. The domain is surely safe now.
Is that odd?
Huh? Not good!
What? Scourge of the Water Temple, Muktarok.
Must be responsible.
Is it a squid or a kid? It's riding a mud shark.
Get ready. Let's go, Nick.
I love it.
Take it from here.
I love it already. Oh god, even the music changed. It's the frickin' Goma fight from Twilight Princess all over again. God, this is like the worst time of day to do this. I am blinded by that gloom. Or bloom, sorry.
Heads up. Are you okay?
No, I'm not. I just got knocked over by a mud monster. And we're gonna call it Mud, canonically. Break this stupid thing. Broken. We're gonna give up on that forever. Puke.
Okay.
It's made of mud off the deep end. Come on.
Be strong. We've got to stop it. Okay, now's our chance.
Oh yeah, I should probably actually get my real gear on too. Awesome.
The sludge is everywhere. Let's use water to clear some away. Be
I think
careful.
it has actually an interesting idea. Does this work? Doesn't do anything. It's gone. Literally just consumed it and did nothing. You failed me, Giga. You betrayed me. As I always knew you would.
What's up with the roaring sludge? The sludge makes the parts move. Maybe we can do something to clear it away.
Shut up, Sato.
It's able to swim through the sludge. That's going to make it hard to catch.
Yeah, well, I don't have a lot of ways to get rid of the sludge right now, so you just have to live with that. Fireball.
Okay, now's our chance.
I like that part. And just think, if this was Majora's, we'd have to do that every time we wanted to clear the water. Yeah, time for the exact same cutscene for the third time. Secret stones? Demon King? I'm tempted to skip it. Like, literally, just straight up skip it. Oh my god, a Donkey Kong Secret of Mana game? Sold. Make it happen. Make it happen, Cycloud. Or as you prefer to be called.
Sidon, my cherished kin.
That voice again. You're the one we've been hearing this whole time?
Indeed, I am your ancestor from a time long past. I served the first king of Hyrule as a Zora warrior and a sage who, like you, could direct the flow of water. You are the pride of the Zora, your fluid, graceful movements as you fight. I would expect nothing less from my descendant. You bested the monster that sullied our domain, but it was a servant of a greater evil, the Demon King. His true purpose was to prevent you from obtaining the stone that you just found. My secret stone.
That stone that you are wearing?
Yes, and it is important you know more about the stone and the Demon King. So listen closely to what I have to say. It concerns the imprisoning war and the destiny of our people. Though we Zora live long lives, this all happened in a time ancient even to us. The kingdom of Hyrule was still in its infancy. A great evil, the Demon King, appeared. He invaded Hyrule and sought to cut the new kingdom's time short. But Rauru, the first king of Hyrule, brought me and 5 other warriors together to oppose him. To fight the Demon King, Rauru entrusted us with secret stones. Treasured artifacts that amplify the power of those who carry them. As the Sage of Water, I bore a secret stone and fought alongside my fellow sages in battle. However, the Demon King's power was overwhelming. Even my strongest defenses could not stop his ferocious attacks. In the end, our leader realized it would not be possible to defeat the Demon King outright. He chose to end the battle by sealing the Demon King away, sacrificing himself in the process.
So that was the imprisoning war.
Sometime later, another of the 6 sages, the Sage of Time, came to visit me, and the destiny of the Zora was made crystal clear.
The magic restraining the Demon King will eventually be undone. When that happens, a noble swordsman named Link will oppose him. We must help. Lend him your power. He will need the Zora's control over water.
The course of the Zora's future was clear. It would be our honor to aid in defeating the Demon King. I swear to you that, when the great evil returns, the Zora Sage of Water will awaken once more. The Zora people and their sage will fight alongside your swordsman. That is everything there is to share of the imprisoning war and of the destiny of the Zora. Zora's domain is once again safe thanks to you. However, the Demon King continues to threaten all of Hyrule. Sidon, my cherished kin, you must take up my secret stone and honor the vow I made to the Sage of Time. Fight alongside the swordsman, Link.
It's my destiny to fight by your side.
It was your job, Sidon, to make me wet.
So that I could save Zora's domain. But it looks like all of Hyrule will need my help. I'll do all I can, just as my ancestor did. I will accept this secret stone. I am the Sage of Water. Behold, this is my new power. Here, Link, your hand.
Oh, sorry, that wasn't my hand.
I, Sidon, the Sage of Water, swear that I will fight by your side. Please accept this. It is proof of my vow.
Joking aside, I do like how each of them interacts with your hand slightly differently. Like we had the fist bump, right? And then we had the shaking of the hand, but Sidon grabs our hand with both of his firmly, which is just very Sidon, isn't it? Again, all jokes, all memes aside.
With that ring,
I like that.
you will always have my power with you.
And yes, Sidon just gave us a ring.
Yes. All right.
And now we're partnered up again. The game's saying it, not me. Don't look at me. Don't look at me. You're welcome. So this is going to sound weird, but from a purely gameplay perspective, I think that was my favorite temple so far. It was the most intuitive, had the best flow, and had lots of options for almost every puzzle we encountered.
Whoa!
No pun intended. I did have to backtrack once because of a literal glitch. And I'm sorry, that was a glitch. That screamed glitch. Now, trust me, if I'm going to make a pun, you'll know it. My niece was playing Sims 3 last night, right? That's her current thing. And she was building up her house, and she was trying to get rid of the fence, and she couldn't get rid of the fence until she finally succeeded. And I said, congratulations, you've made them defenseless. I actually got a belly laugh out of her for that one. Yeah, by the way, Sims 3, the good one. Of course I did that one. What do you take me for? No, I actually, I think you're right, Zillow. I really do. It would make sense, especially given how long this game was in development, right? Like, you know they part and parceled out tasks, right? Oh, I'm with you off the deeper end. Like, I enjoyed the Link Between Worlds Water Temple. I actually enjoy the Link to the Past Water Temple. And the one from Twilight Princess. And I feel like there's others. I can't think of off the top of my head. Oh, good, more tomatoes. I love... One of my favorite just snack foods is just straight up a tomato with salt. That's it. Just a nice, little bit of salt, little bit of salt. Oh, I could go for that right about now. But I do have a white tie and a white shirt, so that's not happening. Yeah, tomato and salt is just... Oh. One moment. Here, let's go through the cutscene, then I'll finish talking about my thoughts.
Oh.
Have you seen? The sludge vanished without a trace. The inhabitants are safe again. Put the bottom of my hearts, thank you. As for you, said on, although Link played a key role, your own efforts to save the domain were nothing short of magnificent. Are you banging your own son? Are we getting Game of Thrones in here? But yes, he is passing on the throne to Sidon. You are now King Sidon. It's true, they're royals and Japanese. I will not let you down, I swear it. That's the spirit, my boy. The finest swordsman all Hyrule shall bear witness to this momentous occasion. That is me. One of my old favorite treats for lunch would be to get just like a bagel. Big, thick slice of tomato, slice of meat, put some cheese on top, throw it in the oven for a few minutes. That's it. Oh, I should have worn something silly for this scene. Should have pulled a Giga. I hereby inherit this crown from my father, the exalted Dorifon. From this moment on, I shall be king of Zor. King of the Bloom. At the same time, I ask you open your hearts to your new queen.
Sure.
The sludge threatens us no more. We're once again free to swim through crystal waters beneath azure skies without fear. We cannot accomplish it without Sidon or Sir Link. I'm proud. This is cool. So long as darkness lurks in the depths of Hyrule. Look, I've been trying to hit every seed I can, okay, Sidon? Jesus, you're smothering me!
Ha-ha!
Wait, really? The Sage of Time was Zelda? Could it be that the princess we saw and the one my father saw are not one and the same? Sorry, I've already given 3 negatives to this. I just wanted to make fun of it real quick because it's the worst part about the MSQ. That's okay, because now I'm not gonna make the joke again. Actually, I do not, Ross, but I would kind of agree with you. The ascent up to the Wind Temple was amazing. Like, that was just a moment. I know, side quest. We'll do it later, we will. You guys voted MSQ, and believe it or not, there's only one thing to do. We could do all kinds of other stuff, right? Nope, we've done it all. Although, actually, let me double check something really quick. Okay, so. Although we could do that. I still don't know what's going on here. I haven't done anything of the playthroughs. Or the playthroughs. Pirates. And I haven't undone Eventide. Covalent Rock? Really? We also haven't gotten the house at Terrytown. Nah. Screw it. We're doing it live. Everything else can wait. I mean, I question not being given time and resources to write completely separate dialogue because there's actually not that many combinations. We ran through that earlier. And they had 6 years to make this game. But let's assume somehow, magically, that they didn't have time to fix it. The answer is easy. You make one cutscene and you chop it into 4. Each of the 4, you see a different slice of the cutscene. So, functionally, you're just seeing one cutscene across the 4 things. That is the cheapest and easiest answer to dealing with that. It's sorry. So, I came here with my niece, and she was like, "What the hell's going on here?" And my reaction was, She was like, "Well, why don't you talk to him?" "Well, I can't until I'm doing it on stream." She was like, "Well, no, I want you to do it now." And I was like, "I can't. I have to save it for stream." Okay. So, let's finally talk to this person. Figure out what the hell's going on here, shall we? Another voice. Wait, what? Oh, you're just another real living person. I was certain one of the ghosts haunting this place had come for me. I traveled out here hoping to meet the wonderful, amazing Gerudo woman who lived here, but there's no one. I do sometimes hear voices coming up from the wells. Obviously, the place is now haunted by the restless spirits of the beautiful Gerudo who are slain by strange monsters. If I'm not careful, the same monsters might get me too. Oh, they will. I will ensure it. Actually, let's, nice place. The water, lots of sand, tons of Gibdos. It's a winning combination. That's true off the deep end. Yep, time to rob the place blind. Nothing to report. Huh?
Oh.
Vo, did you come here to escape the sand shroud? We've reached the entrance to the Gerudo shelter, but I cannot allow Vo to pass through the door. Oh, you never heard that word? Vo means mad in Gerudo. There's a custom, really more of a law, that we Gerudo follow. Young Gerudo are generally not allowed to interact with Vo. What's wrong? What's going on? A Vo wandered in here. What did you say, Vo? Nothing to worry about. The Vo's very short, can't even reach the peepholes. He's out of sight, and even on his tippy toes, he won't be able to see in. Okay, so there's people in there. I see a shop, which sells mushrooms. What else do I see in here? How are you seeing this? Yeah, the camera's like 5 feet above me. Huh? Don't worry about it. Normally, Vo aren't even allowed to set foot in the walls of the Gerudo town, but this is a unique situation. As long as you keep out of the shelter, I'll overlook your presence in town. Looking for some place to get out of the sand shroud, you can rest in one of the houses on the surface. Okay. Fine, I'll get the crate. Come here, crate. You and I are going places. Oh, to look. You want me to peep? Oh my god, Dream Whisperer. I didn't realize you were that kind of person. Alright, whatever. I hope the water currents carry my letters far and wide. May they find the Vo I am destined to fall for. Isn't the place for junk? Don't you even think about throwing trash in. These waters are connected to the wells at the surface. They are absolutely not a garbage dump. Rude. I'm not throwing away trash. They are letters to the Vo of my dreams. They're very, very important. Okay. Listen, there's nothing sexy about watching naked women shower. Despite what Metal Gear Solid 5 would have you believe. No, I remember that. Oh, seriously. And there was actually a quest to get her to stop, which we did, even. I don't remember if I did that on camera or not, but we did do it last playthrough. So it looks like canonically we failed her. As is our norm. Nice place, really. So, I don't get caught talking to people I'm not supposed to. I gotta get back to the shelter quick. Okay, bye, kid. Stop littering. It's you at long last. You, the Vo reading this letter, are the Vo I was fated to meet. I am the Vi you were destined for. You must hurry and rescue me. I'm locked away from the outside world. Do not worry, though. I will send all my love to you until you come and find me. Stay safe, and know we will meet soon. It's our destiny, after all. Lady, I got some really bad news for you. I'm taking like 30 times over at this point. You just send me 500 rupees. I can affect my escape. Where's the water actually coming from? You know what? I don't even care. Alright, everyone decent? Everyone decent? Cool.
No!
There's a Vo, stop him! Why? But...
Huh?
Well, we're not permitted to be here. Just leave at once. Please don't make me kill you. I will crush you like a bug.
Oh.
In some time, swordsman. It's alright. This one has the chief's permission to enter, and he is welcome to visit any of the shops and businesses. Spread the word. Let everyone know this is the case. Shouldn't you... Okay, whatever. If you come all this way during the strange storms that plague us, you must have important news to share. Now I'm just here to help. What's going on? The Princess of Hyrule is still missing? No, she isn't. We have in fact found her. We have in fact already interacted with her now, in the present. That's where I got my sword from. I've heard of the events at Hyrule Castle, but things are dire indeed. Still, swordsman, Link. I'm impressed you made it here through the storms. The sand shroud settled on us some time ago. We sent out patrols to try and determine what caused it, but a swarm of monsters, creatures called Gibdos, suddenly appeared, attacking our troops and forcing a retreat. The Gibdos have even made their way into the town. As a result, everyone was evacuated to this shelter for safety. As someone charged with protecting Gerudo Town, I am ashamed of our current situation. This is all to say, although I wish I could help you search for the princess, now is not a good time. I am sorry. Lady Riju is currently in training. She's trying to become strong enough to save us from disaster. You should visit the ruins to the north. Thank you. I will do exactly that. Is that a Vo? Yes, I'm a Vo. You telling the truth? I learned in class that all Vo like to lie, though.
Huh?
Well, you better not be talking to that Vo. What'd you follow Makura as example? Be more like your sister. It's fine. I haven't made eye contact, so it's fine. What does that even... Hey, Vo, we grew out of a saying. For young Vi, speaking with a Vo will only invite misfortune. Vi learned that at an early age, so even though you're allowed here, please leave the young ones be. Okay. So anyways, I'm going to go talk to this other one really quick. Okay. My granddad has a lot to learn before she can talk to a Vo. If you need something, talk to me instead, okay? Okay. Several quests, which we are, of course, completely ignoring. Hardly any food for sale. Rice, salt, some random crap. Nothing fancy. People who do not know how to train or practice because they're pathetic. A cannon, because it's exactly what you want indoors. A rock wall, which the cannon is currently facing. It's, okay. We can make sushi. I don't know how to make sushi, but we can do it. Can't you tell when someone is deeply focused on a dangerous task? Cannons demand the utmost care and handling. I may only be practiced right now, but if my hand slipped, I could set off the cannon. Don't talk to me again. Powder, check. Cannonball, check. Aim barrel, target, check. Finally, countdown. 3, 2... Fire! And they are all now deaf. Because we just fired off a cannon. Indoors. The shelter isn't some hole in the ground. It has historical significance. What do you even... Deep breaths, deep breaths. Nice heals. What are you going to do about that wall? Sorry. I'm going to explain a blown up wall to Lady Riju. Hey, this is your fault. Just unbelievable. That's exactly why we're so wary of Vo. Look, I had to go interact with your thing, okay? Now, if you'll excuse me. Was that literally all for nothing? Was there no purpose in doing this? I was gonna say, like, what's the point of this? Why did I do this? Whatever. There. Now I feel bad. I was doing it for a quest, I swear. Alright, so that wants me to go over there, which... Larg. There's not a lot of spots up here. This is probably the best bet I've got, so let's just do this. Listen, I'm all about destroying heritage, and culture, and society, and lives, and... Sorry. None of those things. Just call me the British Empire. Seeing the labyrinth's shadow just across the sand dunes there. Look at that nonsense. I was wondering what was causing that lightning earlier. If you remember, we actually saw this when we were exploring earlier.
Missed again.
Nice shot.
Can't hit my mark. Won't do anyone any good.
Hey, Riju.
It's you. This changes things. I didn't expect to see you here.
Does the hat fit now?
But then, you always show up in unusual times.
Explain. Yes, so Hyrule Castle rose up into the sky and Zelda vanished right in front of me because this is the first quest I've done. Sorry. And now you're coming looking for clues. I understand how you're feeling. Zelda's a dear friend to me as well. I will do everything in my power to help you. But I need to bring a quick resolution to the problem the Gerudo are facing. I'm sure you've noticed the desert is even more difficult to cross than usual. Thanks to this unusual sand shroud. It appeared around the same time the events at Hyrule Castle took place. It's blanketed the whole desert, including our town. Well, not long after that, swarms of monsters began attacking. We've been calling them Gibdos, because that's what we called them back in Zelda 1. Physical attacks don't work well against them. They're slow, but they still make investigating the Stand Shroud difficult. Were you watching just now? No. I've been practicing striking that dummy over there with lightning. I aimed the lightning well. I think I might be an effective weapon against the Gibdos. This technique is unrefined. I only recently discovered it, and I still need more practice. Wrong emphasis. I want to master this power and use it to defeat the Gibdos. If I can do that, we can investigate the source of the shroud and search for Zelda. Will you help me? Yeah. Fire one at the... Okay, you got it. No problem. What? 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 He was getting jealous. He was getting jealous. He was like, hang on, before you start paying attention to her. That's perfect timing. Thank you for the sub, BZ Maven. As always. I will put that towards Dragon Age 4, the BRPG block, and Xenogears.
Ooh.
Now let's try something trickier.
Okay.
Congrats, Spartan. I do. actually, if that's the one I think it is. That's the Deathwing one. Yep, all she needed was an arrow, apparently. Yeah, I hate to ask this question. How old is Riju at this point? Like, they bothered to give her a new model. Just like Tulin. But it's only been 6 years. We've received word of a swarm of Gibdos are attacking the bazaar. Understood. To the bazaar! Yes, I know where it is. I've actually already been there. Right, and I can't... Well, I can teleport there. Here, I think. Ah, she was 12 years old in breath. This was Sai in Persona 5? Wow. Gibdos. I like their gill lungs. I'd also like the little detail that almost everyone else is using the same decayed weapons that we have access to. Sorry to keep everyone waiting. But I'm here now, I'm gonna wipe them out all at once. Follow me! Link, you're the one actually doing this. Yeah, we've straight up got a zombie defense scenario here. Complete with barricades which break down. And we can break down, since they take, you know, durability damage. So yeah, so how about we do something about that? I don't know what that is, and I don't think I wanna. Do you have any arrows for me? No reason. I can always use more arrows. Actually, in all honesty, I imagine I have several tools in my kit, especially at this point, that can deal with these things. In this style? Sure, why not? Wow, they've got some rock defense. But set in this setting? No. Oh god, I did forget to take a picture of the Muktarok. Oh, whatever.
Ulyara, well done holding the line until we were able to get here. Now that we know the Gibdos are susceptible to lightning, this gives us a major advantage.
Yeah.
Is that Zelda?
Probably not. Statistically speaking.
Real bad. Gerudo Town is in danger.
I wouldn't worry about it.
Zelda, wait!
Definitely the real Zelda, wait.
She was heading directly toward those tornadoes. And if more Gibdos are hiding in the storm... Ulyara, we need to get back now.
Yeah, I can hear Sai now that I'm listening to it.
We're going on ahead. I'll meet you in town.
Which is funny. They chose a relatively older actress with a relatively older sounding voice to play someone who is probably 17 or 18. I know, that's actually pretty common. We just saw that with Varian, for God's sakes, who is 14 and is voiced by someone in his 30s. Yeah, Makoto's voice actress, who is a good voice actress in general, it's worth noting, would have probably done a good job here. Are we just going back? We're just going back. You know what? Here. I can teleport. Chermi Leah, that's her. Great actress. Yeah, Chermi Leah is one of those top % actresses for me. Like, a lot of people qualify as good actors, and then a decent chunk of people qualify as great actors, and then there's the 1%ers who just manage that level of nuance just above and beyond, right? Yeah, Tabitha St. Germain, she's a 1%er. And, yeah, Chermi Leah, like I said. Hey, Savicom. Remember, you could still put it towards 3 things. Unfreezing isn't a separate action. ProZD, I would actually say, is a 1%er. Usually you don't hear it because he's usually playing the same type of role. But you can really tell because half the time you can't actually tell it's him. He's got some good range. No, its subs are still go towards 3 things, Savicom. Everything goes towards 3 things. Pick 2 more things, Savicom. Matt Mercer is one of the greats, but I actually wouldn't put Matt Mercer in the top 1% personally. Okay. Nina, the Hallower, and Suikoden. So you got it. Thank you. Do I think any future Batman games should be done in the style of the Arkham series? Yes. There's still some room to grow and do in there.
Oh.
What the? Oh, that's the doors. Huh, okay. Hey, I'm your one true love. How can I properly focus the positive energy or put bottles in the water while this guy's loitering? Get out of here, scram. GTA actors in the 1% range? They're all wearing, like, their outfits are just very strange. Their bodies are strange. That's not even a complaint. I actually like how alien they look. Like, it's probably hard to tell, but their hip structure is just different. Like, their legs are like this, up and around, as opposed to down here. And you can see they've got the ab thing going on, and their spine is curved differently. Right. Okay, I can do that. Do I have to? Okay. Yeah, quite literally built different. Not as like a hyperbole or a haha sexy. No, like literally built differently. How am I supposed to get this to her? I can't loot it. Don't mind me. You just teleported out of nowhere. Yeah, I know. I do that a lot. Looks like it started existing over there. Oh, whatever. It's MSQ. I would say Troy Baker probably qualifies as a great. I'm not sure if he's a 1%er. Because the problem is, and PM Triox just mentioned this, he gets typecast so hard. It's like Steve Blum, right? It's difficult to remember how good of voice actors they are because they're always doing the same damn roles. There's a Gibdo hive, just like the one that appeared near the bazaar. Both the hives and the tornadoes reported to have showed up at the same time, too. But it's not the only hive. There are 3 to deal with, each outside the town gates. I don't need a clairvoyant sand seal to know a Gibdo attack is coming. I know they're impervious, but when they open, they're vulnerable. Yep. We're going to let them attack, then we're going to attack them back. I think Troy Baker probably qualifies as a 1%er.
Come
Yeah, pretty much that, Dev.
to where I am.
And, yep. Prepare for battle. Yep,
Oh.
Nope, let's go.
Oh.
Yeah, no, I agree. Kelly Sheridan is another one of those weirdly good voice actresses for how little she's done. So we've seen gloom that's affected the air, the snow. We've seen gloom that's affected rock. We've seen gloom affected water. So this is gloom sand. Today we will hold the line! Or die. I'm not sure which. One of these things is happening, though.
Monsters have appeared outside town. Shore up the defenses at the gate.
Come on. Come on.
Enemies have emerged from the hive at the east
What
gate.
are you doing? Why is that doing that? Why is that doing that? Why is that doing that? This is me holding still.
Enemies are pouring out of the hive near the north gate too. Take them out.
Okay, whatever.
Yes! That hive is out of action.
No, that's not drift. That doesn't apply that way because that's motion controls. Drift would be this if it was doing this. But this is...
Enemies from the hive.
Now it's fine. That was weird.
With lightning.
Okay. Apparently there's a gyro drift now. Great.
All right, another hive down.
You got this, boy.
Time for a lightning strike. Enemies have been spotted inside town. Did they break through the gate?
Yes. I'll admit, I've never heard of gyro drift. It's already fixed itself. That's just, for a while there, it was pulling hard to the right. Which really threw me. Good morning, Evo.
The enemies won't stop coming until we wipe out all the hives.
Yeah, well, I'm out of stamina, so give me a minute.
Enemies are nearing the center
No,
of town.
I'm sure that's
Prepare
okay.
to attack.
By definition, a hardware issue cannot be given a negative to a game.
The enemies won't stop coming until we wipe out all the hives. That's the last of the hives. All we have, eliminate every enemy you see for the last line of defense.
Oh, I hope so. After Twitch account. But you never know. I know what I need these bones for, but I need these bones. Yeah, no, I see. I see. Yeah, she's a little glass cannony, which makes sense considering she's literally a lightning mage.
Up!
No, they're fine.
Yeah!
What?
I'm sorry.
Nobody was there. What killed you? What killed her? Ah! Okay. There was nothing there. Oh, whatever.
Oh.
I had that too. I'm actually pissed. I had that. Whatever.
Oh. 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 Ah. Oh. Ah.
What's a me? Gigapudding. Why am I having so many issues? Hang on a second. Why Gigapudding? What's the significance of that? I do like my eyes. Listen, we've already gotten our boob quota out of the way. We've already talked to Sidon. I mean, Arkham Knight can only be improved by removing the frickin' padding from it. So I'm not sure how well that would work in this case exactly. So, maybe shrunk a little bit? Let's see that.
Oh. Oh. Ah. Ah. Oh. 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 Ah.
I thought about it, Jabez. But I decided to be slightly more cautious than that. We're going to focus everything on the east and the north gate. And then we will beeline the west gate immediately. Because we're the equivalent of everything else combined. Unfortunately, I have, like, no Zonite right now. I thought about that, too, Frieza. Well, hang on.
Monsters have appeared outside town. Shore up the defenses at the gate. Enemies have emerged from the hive at the east gate. Stop them.
So let's see. It's a Roomba, a face, and a laser, looks like. We do have we have a Roomba. This is, we have a beam emitter. Oh, there's the head. And we have a face. We are done with the Koga quest to load. Come on. Come on. Open up your weak spot.
Enemies are pouring out of the hive near the north gate too. Take them out.
You can do it. Just
Enemies have been spotted inside town. Did they break through the gate?
Just open up so I can do the thing, please. All of them, Jabez.
Enemies from the hive near the west gate. Let's yes! That hive is out of action. Enemies are nearing the center of town. Prepare to attack.
Okay.
They're heading straight for us.
There's a log in my way.
Every enemy for the last line of defense.
Come on, Northgate, do your job.
Flying enemies from the hive at the north gate too. Don't let them overrun us.
Game.
Oh, right, another hive down.
Give it a wing. Cute.
The enemies won't stop coming until we wipe out all the hives.
Oh, like, not at all, Zalog. No understanding. now I'm in the weird decision of deciding if I want to farm here or not. Because, they're still dropping bones and wings. And guts. Possibly? Versus the manual thing, I don't know. No, she's firing. She's not doing as much as I'd like.
That's the last of the hive. All we have to do now is clear out the rest of the Gibdos.
Sorry, they had more cannons, and then I used them to break down priceless artifacts, so that's kind of on me. No! I was like 5 feet from the loot. We did it, Link! No, the loot! Please! Please, let me loot! Let me loot! Oh, okay, whatever.
Oh?
Incredibly grateful for your help in the battle. On behalf of all the Gerudo, thank you. I suspect the Gibdo threat will calm down a bit now that we've wiped up the hive surrounding the town. I noticed they crumbled into sand. I wonder if the Gibdos have some kind of connection to the sand. Maybe they connect to the shroud? Did they make it? Did it summon them? There's the voice and the lightning. There's something you see. We should go to the mural into the underground shelter. Well, okay. If I must. But before we do that, loot. Tired of walking slowly here. It's okay, we have sand boots now, Evo. Loot! Precious sweet loot. Balm of my existence. As I slowly burn to death in the desert. I don't know what Gibda bones are good for. I'm not sure I want to know. I like how the moment you enter town it gets cooler. Specifically cooler. We got both of these. Or can. Yeah, whatever. If you could let me in, please, though. Could you let me in, please?
Oh.
Thank you. No, let me... okay.
So,
Look at the mural on this wall. Oh, definitely the weapon generator. It is thought to have been painted by ancestors of the Gerudo. It appears that when they created it, they also used this shelter to hide. Perhaps the Gerudo of the distant past were also beset by some great disaster. Anyway, the writing says, standing back to back with the throne, witness red pillars across a vast sea. Unite the pillars in light to reveal the lightning stone and open the way. You can hear my voice. Come to me, I await you. This image was represent a location of some kind, and the engraving words are a riddle. It's the only explanation that makes sense. Gonna be real. Not where I thought I'd pop out, but that's cool. That's cool. There's the throne. to go back down? You just... Okay. So yeah, back to back with the throne, which means this way. Sure, Zalok. Hit me. Witness red pillars across a vast sea. Okay. I don't see any red pillars, but I do see pillars. Oh. Salute.
Ça va. Oh.
Not what I was hoping for, but, you know, I'll take it. Yeah, I'll be real, it would not have occurred to me to do this around here. But here we are. Here is my spear. It's not quite as bad as the sugar cube, but that's pretty bad. Alright, let's get some heat protection going. I mean, probably Tears Link, honestly. Your Twitch account, that's kind of a gimme, for being honest. Well, yeah. I mean, for example, if I've got a really bad plaque buildup, I can just scrape this on my teeth and clean them up. Let's see if this leads us to anything. Well, there's a bunch of Gibdos. That's a good sign. For certain definitions of the word. That lip. Yeah, okay. Alright, whatever. Whatever. Old-fashioned way. So yeah, we've had the Water Temple, the Sky Temple, the Fire Temple. Do you think this will be the Spirit Temple? Oh yeah, Lightning Temple. We haven't had a lot of Lightning Temples over the years. Sand temple, earth temple. There's a couple options here. Dragon temple. Shadow temple. Yeah, we could have a shadow temple here. How is this stuff working after 1,000,000 years, Carlos? Asking for a friend. Plastic temple. Interesting. Yeah, I guess they just built things back to last in the O's. Good morning, whatever. Ugh, they really do look like bug nests, don't they? Yeah, there's just the temple. Capital T, capital T. Yeah, and then we have to have the secret stone temple. That's actually just a Walmart. Then we've got temple, temple, and then the temple, temple, temple. And then they got to temple, 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 and they decided that was enough, and they just kind of walked back from that. Build your own temple. There you go. One of the temples is just, you know, you design your own temple. The one you should use is the one that's on wiki.gg. If it doesn't say wiki.gg, it's the wrong wiki, Spark. There are actually 3 Warcraft wikis. Yeah, there's a bunch of multiple wiki things. There's 2 Zelda wikis, too. One of them is crap, and the other one is Zelda Dungeon. That's not true. There's actually 3 Zelda wikis. I just forgot about that. My bad. Point being, suckitude. Okay, so what do we want to do here? Congrats, Dante Bronson. Oh, yeah, I love that blinding sun. Could you go away, blinding sun, so I could see? Oh, yeah, I can't wait for more AI wikis, which, by the way, we've already started to see. Grown. Oops, and now we're freezing. I do like freezing to death. Cool. It would be more accurate to say that there are wikis that have been having AI written articles of them. To be very clear about that. I don't know if there's any wikis about bots and how they operate. That was a good level. It's actually probably my favorite level in that game. I'm sure there's a count. Well, I got one more of these, so just for you, Dream Whisperer. Ah, okay. Well, we don't really need this. I got to the first town, Lanareth, but whether or not I will is not really something I'm deciding. It's our current co-op game. So, however long I get through it before the run would be the answer. Yeah, since when are they allowed to even have the Triforce in this game? Kill gypped. Ironically, it's not actually the Triforce. In Wind Waker, that's a Triforce. Copy paste. I mean, there has been no reference to the Triforce, like, at all. So it's entirely... not counting the one thing. Sorry, so there's one cutscene in Breath which references the Triforce. Briefly and barely. So I would go... I'm willing to say, no, there's no Triforce in these. Hi, Riju. Look, it's definitely Zelda. Yep. Sidon rushes up jealously. So the lights of red pillars and hurried her as quickly as I could. It might be a coincidence we've seen someone who looks like Zelda twice, but that's a mystery for another time.
Oh?
She solved the Mural's riddle and called the Superior. I'm impressed. If I remember correctly, the Mural said, unite the pillars in light to reveal the lightning stone and open the way. Maybe lightning strike is the key. I mean, I'm fine with them dumping old things if they have a good reason for doing so. Right? Like, to use the old example, we don't need Ganondorf in every Zelda game. And that's not just my general opinion, we have practical evidence of that. You don't always have to include the same tropes or the same things, right? You also don't have to uninclude them. No mandates, just whatever makes the best story. Yeah, an actual honest-to-God temple. Holy crap. Yeah, I don't know what she's talking about when she says Patricia. Hey, did you know that you can use her lightning attack that you've been using for like 3 separate instances up until now? Did you know? Oh, speaking of which, we actually just broke one. But we're up to 122. We have surpassed Breath. Wait, is she responding to the sand seal weapon?
Lightning, ready!
I don't think she is. Oh, I don't know the numbers off the top of my head. I'll try to check out. I imagine this is going to score better than Breath, because among other things, it is a better game than Breath. Lightning Temple, there you go. Figured. They've just motifed that too much for it not to be. Quiet music.
Ready to go!
Game. Definitely an insect motif. No reason. I wasn't expecting a boss battle yet, I'll be honest.
Look! It's stirring up the sand trap! It must be responsible for all this. Come on, let's take it down together.
Us and Patricia.
This has to be their leader. Turned white? Does that mean it's like the other Giftos? That... Our attack should be effective now.
Whoa, 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 that actually hurt. Probably because I have no armor on right now. Let's fix that.
Nothing but sand wherever we look. Where did it go?
Yeah, let's get out a real weapon. This is not a real weapon, but okay, sure, it'll work.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. Yeah, it's funny the difference armor makes in this game. By funny, I mean, that's the same thing that Breath had. Okay, you want acknowledged? There you go. Go wait till I finish the dungeon. Gross. Yeah, we have a party. Telling you, we're getting there with the RPG thing already. Okay. Party does do damage. It's a very small amount of damage, and they actually won't attack if you're not attacking. But they do damage. Yeah, the fact that enemies can aggro them is actually some good stuff. Believe it or not, only like 5 times out. Mostly because I've been cautious about that. Insert sex joke about Sidon sucking. We're walking. Yes, Riju is our latest and probably final companion. Yeah, Tulin's crits are actually legitimately useful, because even if the crits don't do much damage, they stun or stagger. And that has been useful many times. It's actually funny, because we actually bothered to go and grab him first, and that has been absolutely the right call. No, Holt Bolt. This probably won't even break our top 2, I'd say, maybe? I don't know. We'll see. The longest non-MMO stream we've ever done, Holt Bolt, was Persona 5. But amongst the more recent stuff, I believe that record is held by something that I can't remember the name of right now. Whoops. I hit the wrong button there. Hang on. Baldur's Gate 3. I should take a picture of this just so I can look at it. There's Breath of the Wild. We'll pull it down to Breath of the Wild and then undo that because I need to sort it correctly. There we go. Yeah, so it's Baldur's Gate 3, Pokemon Shield, Elden Ring, Heroes of Might and Magic 5, Dragon Age Inquisition, Cyberpunk, Starfield, and Breath of the Wild. That's our longest runs we've had in order. I'm pretty sure we've passed Breath of the Wild, though. That's why I mentioned up to that point. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we've passed Starfield as well. Cyberpunk's different. That's a whole 10 hours on top of the others, so we'll see. And then Pokemon's another 10 hours, and then Baldur's Gate 3 is another 10 hours. We'll see. We still have all the side quests to do, after all. Oh gosh, I don't even know. Played Fall like a lot. The answer is no, they did not patch Pokemon Violet. At least as recently as when I was gathering footage for the Pokemon intro highlight reel. Pre-roll reel, not highlight reel. And that was just about a month ago. Okay, I do apologize. I've been behind on typing up some thoughts, and I wanted to do that. That also means we need to update the HUD. There we go. Yeah, the thing that irritates me the most about the Pokemon issue is it's not like the core games are bad. By all accounts, Pokemon Violet is a damn good game, and I loved Arceus and Shield. The problem is they didn't polish those games to the extent that they absolutely could have, and it could turn those games from great into some of the best, right? Now, yes, I know. Release date of those games was mandated by merchandising sales. I am aware of that. I've actually looked into that, for that matter. And while that is absolutely a problem, what could have happened is they could have done the released launch in order to make the financials happen, and then they could have spent time and effort after the launch continuing to polish up and patch the game. That's still not great. It's still not ideal, but it's at least something they could have done. And this isn't even just a hypothetical, because I can point to games that have done exactly that, including Baldur's Gate 3, which had to launch at a certain point in order to make financials happen, and once they did, they kept working on the game to get it up to the status they wanted it to be at. It is doable. It's not like they don't make the sales figures to make that happen. Yeah, to my knowledge, Baldur's Gate 3 is like either in its last or one patch away from being done. Yeah, I've showed on camera how bad Baldur's Gate 3's launch was. It wasn't great. I'm sorry, Linerith. And that really sucks that you're dealing with that over there, too. I was hoping that at least some countries were escaping the job hunting curse that's going on right now. Yeah, lack of competition is definitely a huge issue there. It's kind of the Lego problem, you know? But don't mistake me, there are competitors to Lego, but have you ever heard of them? the same thing. Pokemon has competitors. Yeah, there are some really good Lego models, and then there's the rest. Hopefully we'll get to see that on camera someday. I don't know what that is, Biopunk. What I do know is it sounds cool. Aw, I'm sorry, Braylon. Telling you, Dylan's legit. He's got her back. When I first got glasses, I was the same way. You want to hear a dumb story, Bregman? I didn't get glasses till I was in high school. And the first time I actually put them on, like, it was a whole thing, right? Do the whole thing, and get the glasses, and get your eyes checked, blah, 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 blah. Finally got the glasses, and it's like, okay, I have the glasses, now what?
These flames make it impossible to go further.
Thanks for the commentary. The first thing I did is I went outside, and I saw leaves on the trees. Did you know trees have leaves on them? Yeah, I figured. I want to stress there's no hyperbole in that statement. I really wasn't aware. Like, I was kind of consciously aware that there were leaves. Not really. I can also see rocks, like pebbles on the ground. It was shocking. I still remember it. I was so
Hey, the flames have gone out. Now we can move
gobsmacked
ahead.
by how that felt. Flaming BODs.
Fireballs now. Looks like we're stuck again.
Yep, we're definitely stuck.
Can
Oh,
you keep
wow.
going?
Eh. Not what I wanted to do at all, but it worked. Very Indiana Jonesy here. No, I haven't,
Fireball
Russ.
stopped. I'm on my way, Link.
That's gotta be wild. Yeah, definitely not in a bad thing. Good Indiana Jones style games are actually kind of rare, and most of them are called Tomb Raider. Hello? Hello? Damn it. Yunobu, you suck. Be useful. Where is she? Bijou, you need to do something for me. Damn it, that was like a second too slow. Ugh. Yeah, Ryuju, you got this, right? She's also not teleporting to me. Yep. Maybe she is. Nope, she is not teleporting to me. Okay. That sucks. Why'd you do it? Needed Gibdo parts, I got plenty of them now. Jesus. Come on, open up. Open up. No. Turn around, Link. Jesus. Link's like, I'm gonna hit this one. No, the guy behind you. Yeah, this one. No, the guy behind you. Link. Work with me, Link. No, the other one. Link. 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 At this point, I'm not sure about it, Pug. Hello. Goodbye. All I'm saying is, if I can kill a white Lionel without taking damage, so can you. And yes, I'm still proud of that. Shut up. Yeah, that was it. I peaked. I peaked on that day. Ne'er again shall I reach such heights. haven't reached the temple yet. No, we have. Yeah, Riju, have you never breathed before? You live in the desert. Surely you do your exercises, right? Alright, so what 5 things do we need to unlock here? The elevator. Okay. Oh god, diminished lung capacity would actually make sense.
Daughter of the Garuda.
Hi.
This platform connects to the very
Oh, you
top
mean
of
her.
this temple. Use your power to charge the 4 batteries, and it will function once more. Heed my words.
Okay, I get a lot of weird insults on my show, but someone just insulted me by saying that I am autistic. Hang on, wait for it. Specifically because of the fact that I use spreadsheets. Like, I've heard some weird ones in my time, but that's impressive. Yeah, apparently math is autistic. This is something I talked about recently. Yeah, first of all, using autism as an insult word. And second of all, that's all they mean. It's just a general insult word. Fine, I will use 1 healing item. 1. That's all you get out of me. No, Patricia. Okay, you stop that, please. Thank you. Oh, I don't give away that kind of information. I reserve the right to make fun of dumb comments, but I never, like, draw attention to who's actually saying what and where. So I don't say names and I don't say videos. I don't want to attack dog. I got both, don't worry. Exactly, Blade Talon. Remember, I get comments from all kinds of videos. I'll even tell you, this is a video from several years ago. Avocado's been gone for, again, a year or 2. Dead and gone, as it should be. That's true, Bregman. It's true. Well, someone was asking for avocado to be a command, so I made a command that said that this will never be a command. Then people kept using it, so I got rid of it. So now it really is not a command. No, several people were actually riding the avocado train. There are 3,210 videos, not counting shorts, on the original channel. There are 2,510 videos on the VOD channel. That's actually impressive how quickly that's catching up, and of course will eventually surpass. I mean, I've been doing this for 13 years as of this Thursday, which is tomorrow, I think. There's a weird thought for you. When did Mass Effect 3 come out? I don't think so, Dante. I just closed the window. Looks like there is no statistic for how much time that is, so I have no idea. A lot. Yeah, I can't wait till they finally come out with Mass Effect 3. I'm really looking forward to it. It's gonna be great. I've got good hopes for it. It's going to be fantastic. After Mass Effect 2 especially. Like, Mass Effect 1 was good. But Mass Effect 2 was great. So now Mass Effect 3 has to be amazing. Like, that is the pattern, right? It's like Lord of the Rings, right? Fellowship was good. Two Towers was good. But, like, man. Return of the King. It's going to just nail it. I have... explain this. I have no natural hope for Dragon Age 4. I could see a possibility in which Dragon Age 4 surprises us all. It wouldn't be the first time. We've had games sometimes where all the signs and indicators were that it was going to be trash, and then it wasn't. And that's cool that happens every now and again. I'm not overly optimistic, but it has happened. We have had games.
So this is one of the batteries. It seems to have absorbed my lightning well enough. All right, 3 left.
We have had times where all the indicators are that a game would be bad, and then it came out and it was actually like, holy crap. So who knows? I did not know Bionic Pop. I still haven't even watched the last gameplay trailer, and at this point, I think I've just mentally given up. It's like, yeah, it's there. Moving on. I don't want to sound unkind, but anybody who likes Inquisition is literally Hitler. What I mean by that is, I actually feel like, if nothing else, one of the only signs, I think, personally, that Dragon Age 4 will be a decent game is that it is not open world. One of the other signs is that they've had time to actually figure out how the frickin' Frostbite engine works now. I still think using the Frostbite engine is a mistake, but we've had years and years, they have had years and years to document and understand and work with and, you know, actually understand the damn engine they have been saddled with, right? So, like, even if the engine is still trash, they know what they're doing more. That is a substantial thing to mention. So that's two things. And I know that sounds like I'm being insulting, and I'm really not. Two things is better than zero. Yeah, how many frostbite negatives did we end up having? It was not a small number. Let go, let go, let go, let go, let go, let go. Jesus, like. Yeah, no kidding, Blue Duval. Yeah, early NES versus late NES, early SNES versus late SNES, early PS1 versus late PS1, early PS2 versus late PS2, early PS3 versus late PS3. There are some gaps there. I mean, if Savacom was here, I'd poke fun, but she's not, so I'm not going to. It's no fun if she's not here. Oh, she's there. Just look at the difference between Lufia 1 and Lufia 2. I mean, holy crap.
This thing is going to be a problem.
Ah, tomatoes! Can I at least have some salt for my tomatoes? Please. I was just making a point how, even ignoring all other considerations, just the tech difference between Lufia 1 and Lufia 2 was substantial. I mean, you know what? Final Fantasy IV to Final Fantasy VI is kind of a cliched example, but it's worth noting that FF4 started its life as a NES game, and it shows. FF6 was a SNES game, and it shows. I don't think Lufia 1 started as a NES game. I think Lufia 1... Oh my god! Anyways. What was I saying? That actually threw me. I think Lufia 1 was just early SNES, right? Like a lot of early SNES games. It does play a lot like a NES game, though, so it's possible. I'm not saying no. Secret hole? Demon pit? Oh god, we've got one more of those, I just realized. And then we'll be done with them. And there will be no more of those ever again. Yeah, actually, for another example, look at Super Mario World versus Yoshi's Island. Like, Yoshi's Island is crazy advanced in a technical perspective, and still manages to be an impressive game today, you know? Where's the door? Is the door upstairs? The door's upstairs. Yeah, Mario World was quite literally a tech demo for the SNES. It's just they happened to bring their A game for that. Yeah, some of the most talented people in the business who had been making games at that point for about a decade. It really does, Blancheval. By all accounts, Odyssey was supposed to be a tech demo, and then it ended up being Breath instead. Best looking NES game? Ooh. That's actually a tough one. I would be remiss if I did not mention Mega Man 5 and Mega Man 6. Both of which are very late. In fact, Mega Man 6 actually came out after the SNES was out. And it has some of the best sprite work on the NES, just bar none. I'm very, very impressed with that stuff. But in addition to those, I feel like there's another one. That's the scraping at the back of my mind. It's a late NES game. Although I will say Kirby's Adventure looks weirdly good for how simple it is. Also, Ninja Gaiden 3, while we're on the subject, same general idea. Oh, plenty of SNES games look good. I'm trying to leave myself in the domain of just NES games. Weirdly enough, it's easier for a SNES game to look good than a NES game. Because, yeah, I could point to a couple dozen SNES games that still look good today. I should know, that's how I review them, and I've reviewed several at this point. Just double checking. I don't know what Star Tropics 2 looks like. Yeah, I think I've kind of peaked. We've got Super Mario Bros. 3, we've got Mega Man 6, and we've got Ninja Gaiden 3. All three of those are fantastic looking games today.
Two more left, Link. Let's hurry. Hey, the trap is disabled. We can get past now.
Yeah, I was kind of waiting to comment on the music until we got more of the things unlocked and the Yoshi drums kicked in. Oh, I'm enjoying the temple quite a bit. I'm sorry, I know I'm not commenting on it all. It actually feels like a dungeon. It's weird. Yeah, every dungeon so far has had at least one banger song. Is this beating Arbiter's Grounds? No. I'm sorry. Arbiter's Grounds is one of the best Zelda dungeons ever. But is it good? Yes, absolutely. Alright, so that one's down, and that one's down. I would say these dungeons knock the Divine Beast completely out of the water. Every single one of them. Not just in terms of personal subjective opinion, but also in terms of how many positives I've been giving them. Yeah, I've noticed a lot of a fire motif. Speaking of. Sixth floor. Yeah, I don't want to bash breath. I've got plenty of ways to do that. Zing! But, the music in here just... The music in all four of these temples just absolutely destroys the God, what are they even called? The Divine Beasts music. Like, there's absolutely no contest there.
I'll leave that area to you, Link.
Can you not leave this area to me? Like, this looks like a I need lightning row. I'm gonna go southwest, which is that way. Hello, Czar. How's your day handling? Oh, wrong weapon. Wrong weapon. Let's get rid of this thing. What else can we get rid of? We've held on to this for a while. Yeah, City in the Sky dragged Twilight down, and it still was Twilight. Get a good nap in, Dante Bronson. See you around. Yeah, I know Twilight in general just has a weird vibe to it, but like, what were they thinking with the face chickens? Was it just a drug sequence? Were they just on drugs? Were there drugs involved? I need to know. That is correct, if I'm not mistaken. It's a load. Aonuma still has some influence, obviously. Miyamoto has influence, and he doesn't do any direct work on this stuff. Oh. So I'm going to ask the same question of chat. Do you think the companion character we will probably get in Echoes of Wisdom will be one of the good companions or one of the bad companions? I'm going to say good. Right now. I'm going to put my stamp on it. Now, there's nothing to go on for that, so that's just a blind guess. We also could have no companion at all. So, or sorry, let me phrase that a little bit more clearly. We could have a non-companion like Navi was. I mean, I know not all of them can be Midna. that I like speculating in it. Also, I don't agree with that sentence in general. Yeah, the don't ever expect something and you'll never be disappointed thing. I think that situation is more nuanced than it sounds, and to just always expect something bad, it can cause issues. It does. Nice. Enjoy that light, suckers. I'll take cautious optimism. Like, that's pretty much my approach to Dragon Age 4 right now. Will it be a good game? Honestly, probably not. It'll be nice. No expectations is different. So a lot harder to pull off. All kinds of these. Just smash and throw weapons here. So that's a good question. Let's think about this. So what are our companions? Obviously there's Midna. She's at the top. Duh. So Midna's amazing. I am legitimately expecting Prime 4 to be good. I will be surprised if it is not good. The Oracle's games didn't really have one. There's Navi, there's Tattle, there's Eslo, and there's oh god, the King of Lions, the King of Red Lions, whatever his name was. Hey, Umbral Magnus, one moment, please. There are a lot of Gibdos here. Oh, hey, she's here finally. Not paying attention, am I? Yeah, Phi is at the very bottom. That is very easy, honestly. Phi is the worst by a wide margin. So we've got the best and we've got the worst. Navi is a non-companion. I said that during the run, and I stand by that. She only gets like one actual cutscene of note, unfortunately. So she's in the middle. Tattle's a weird one. Because Tattle starts off very irritating and then quickly develops into, like, decent. So I'll put Tattle as above Navi, but almost entirely just because Tattle has a personality. She's not a non-companion. Like, if you remember, I know I didn't read all of it out loud during the run, but Tattle gives commentary as you're going through the game. Which, you know, is kind of what a companion's supposed to do. Thank you for being part of the show. Well, Magnus, if you give me a moment. Hold that down. Yeah, Tattle is pretty much in the middle of Navi and Midna in many ways. I would actually put the King of Red Lions below Navi. I agree with that. I don't care for him much. The thing I like most about him is that he's one of the villains. Or antagonists, if you prefer. Maybe villains. I don't know. I would put him down there. Well, I don't know. So now you got me thinking. Because he's an engaging villain. He's also an asshole, periodically. Yeah, then we had Ciela in Phantom Hourglass. She is a complete nothing burger. I would put her, like, just... like, nowhere. She is such a non-character. Yeah, he did redeem himself at the end by committing suicide and taking ownership of the choice for himself. I did like Eslo more than I thought I would. Eslo was another one of those giving commentary as we go kind of characters, like Tattle, which again makes sense. And let's see, then we have Fi, who's terrible. Unfortunately, we have no one in either of these games. No one in Awakening. No, those don't count. They don't say anything. Product punks, they're not really companions. I think I would probably put Tattle and Eslo side by side. For more or less the same reason. Both of them fulfill exactly what a companion character is supposed to be and do. You could tell in both cases that they were directly inspired by Navi, and indeed that's what Navi probably should have been if given the time and effort to develop her into that. I think I would personally put... I think I stand by what I said earlier. I think I would put the King of Red Lions below both of those in terms of overall preference. Yeah, I was just thinking the same thing, Ross, because, like, there's a couple of absentee companions, and then there's, you know, there's, Fi, who's terrible. What's funny is for the longest time I assumed I actually liked Fi as a character. And then I realized that no, she only gets like one good cutscene, and it is at the end. Like, no problem. Way, way, way at the end. Her randomly deciding to dance does not count as characterization. I forgot to move to the top one. Damn it. Okay, hang on. So. Right, and then there's Zelda. I knew I was actually missing someone. Thank you, Egg. So then there's Zelda in Spirit Tracks. I liked her quite a bit. I think she actually might take the number 2 slot for me. Yeah, she's not Midna, but they did some good stuff with her. Humor and commentary both. And of course she was actually useful. If only she had been slightly less irritating to use in gameplay. I wouldn't count the sages in this game because they're not companions. They don't do anything companion-y. Except for the dungeons we're doing them in. Temporary companions, maybe? I don't know. If we're counting them... Yeah, if we're counting temporary companions, that changes the metric a little bit.
Okay, only one more battery to go.
I do like Tulin, unabashedly. Not just in gameplay. Here's our final end music here. Listen, we've got a trauma bait. If there's one thing Blade Travell has taught me, it's that we have to have trauma. Otherwise, there is no point in having a work of fiction. Can you even have happiness without crippling PTSD? I think not. You know the best compliment I could give this music? And I found myself having this thought unprovoked, right? Unprompted. It sounds like WoW music. Right? Yeah, it's very Pandaria-y, doesn't it? Isn't it? And yeah, it's got a nice dynamic flow to it. It's got that kind of... WoW music is very different from FF music in general, because FF music is designed to be a song that you listen to, whereas almost all of WoW music is designed to be something that you listen to in the background. You know, it's ambient for the most part, or epic. Those are the two big things. And this definitely leans into that vibe of being the music that you have on in the background while you're doing the zone. Not a dig. Sure, Dream Whisperer. Let me guess, Bright Blooms, because I had that thought earlier.
Can you keep going?
What's funny is I would qualify as both people, but yeah, absolutely Blake's wrong. It's one of the reasons why I think you were right. I think it was you who mentioned this. In that FF14 will probably have more song positives, but WoW will probably have more music positives.
All right, we've charged all of the batteries with lightning. That should wake up the mechanism in the center. Let's go, Link.
That's hilarious, Dream Whisperer. Okay, so save. That was a fun dungeon. I'm not sure if it quite hits. Let me think about that. I think it's the same general score as the Water Temple. But if you put a gun to my head, I'd probably say this is a little bit better. It's just not better enough for a fourth positive. Yeah, the Fire Temple is probably the worst of the temples, in my opinion, having played the 4s so far. The 4s? Having played all 4. I still gave the Fire Temple a positive, it's worth noting. It just didn't catch me in the same way that all 3 of the others have. Okay. Yeah, I'm not counting boss fights, I'm not counting story aspect, and I'm not counting lead up. Just the temples themselves. Listen, the Fire Temple was awesome, Doom Rider. Please don't kill me. Okay, I give you permission to kill me.
Huh?
I like how the name of this room is the Room of Glorious Light, by the way. Yes, thank you. Kill me! Still one of the best no-context shorts we've ever had. It was great, Bannock.
Let's go. We'll finish it off here and now. We've got it cornered here. On the ground. Let's do this, Link.
Boy's got some health.
Be careful.
Thank you for reminding me. Trying to watch my videos. Someone was a dick.
Ouch! Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. Got my armor on. That's what happened last time.
Here we go. Show me what you can do.
I'm getting pretty low on weapons, actually. Let's bring out something weird. Come on!
Summoning more gifters. Don't let them surround you.
Yeah, if you could help me with that situation, I would appreciate it. Thanks. Appreciate you.
That light. Maybe we can use it.
I do like light.
Here we go.
Oh yeah, sorry, tryptophobia alert. Tryptophobia, whatever it's called. Fear of holes. More like disgust. I have no idea. I think I've mentioned before, I have a very minor form of it, but this kind of stuff doesn't bother me for whatever reason.
Are you okay?
Just thinking, you know what? Something I haven't used a lot of yet. Didn't seem to do anything, but that's okay. What else we got? Do anything at all. Jesus. Is she? There she is. I am pretty good at killing bugs. I mean, it's fine, Savacom. They die, and everything's good. As it should be. Alright, who's ready for Secret Stone? Demon King. This is great. This is going to be fantastic. Okay, Rishi. The Imprisoning War? Alright. Now to read about Blade Taval hating me. What do we got?
Riju, beloved daughter of the Gerudo.
I know that voice. You're the one who's been talking all this time.
Yes, your ancestor from a time long past. I was a Gerudo warrior who served the first king of Hyrule and a sage who called down lightning, just as you can. I've seen you brandish the power you have in defense of our people. I would expect nothing less from my descendant. You are the pride of the Gerudo. The Demon King is responsible for sending the monster that caused the Sand Shroud. But the monster's true purpose was to prevent you from obtaining that stone. My secret stone.
Demon King. Secret stone.
Don't worry. You will understand soon enough. Let me tell you of events in our distant past. The events that shaped our people's destiny during the imprisoning war. Long, long ago, when the kingdom of Hyrule was still young, a great evil...
You know what? I'll be right back.
emerged. He attacked the innocent and sought the destruction of Hyrule. He was our chief before he changed. His obsession with power transformed him into a monster. Rauru, the first king of Hyrule, and 6 warriors rose to oppose him. I'm proud to have been one of them. We faced the Demon King, but only after Rauru gave us the secret stones. Artifacts that amplified the abilities of those who carried them. I, the Sage of Lightning, fought by my fellow sages in battle with my own secret stone. But we were no match for his overwhelming power. He endured our strongest attacks, even the lightning strikes I called down. King Rauru knew we had lost the battle against the Demon King. He made the ultimate sacrifice to imprison the Demon King, to seal him away.
That was the imprisoning war.
Some time later, another of the 6 sages, the Sage of Time, came to visit me, and she set the Gerudo on our destined path.
The magic restraining the Demon King will eventually be undone. When that time comes, you must help Link. He is a noble swordsman who will fight that monster. So please, he will need your assistance. Lend him your power, the Gerudo's control of lightning.
The path of the Gerudo was clear at that moment.
We wish nothing more than to eliminate the Demon King. We are responsible for his very existence in this world, and for that we must make amends. I swear to you that when the Demon King returns, the Gerudo Sage of Lightning will awaken once more. The Gerudo Sage and her people will fight alongside your swordsman.
And now I have told you all I can of the imprisoning war and of our people's destiny. You have saved Gerudo Town, but the Demon King still remains a threat. Riju, daughter of the Gerudo, you must take up my secret stone and honor the vow I made.
Secret stone? Demon King!
Fight alongside the swordsman, Link.
Metal Gear!
So it's my destiny to fight by your side.
Well, you and Sidon, obviously. You're gonna have to share.
My destiny as a sage, my duties as chief, and fighting side by side with you? Sounds like fun. I will gladly strike down this so-called Demon King. I guess it's time to claim my destiny. I am the Sage of Lightning. Witness this new power I possess! Link, give me your hand.
I was hoping for something other than the handshake. Because they did something special for all of them.
I read you, the Sage of Lightning.
And you're probably thinking, what? So, my thought was like, the arm grasp, right?
And here,
I forget what that's called, but, you know. The warrior handshake, as it's usually talked about. Yeah, the blood pact shake, or the predator handshake, if you prefer. It's just one ring missing with this power. Destroy half of all life in Hyrule.
use
Snap
that
of
ring
my
to call
finger.
upon my power whenever you need it. It seems I can finally repay you. Okay, should we head back to town?
Yeah, we're blind! I get out of my city. You're a foe. Sorry. I am grateful to you for helping me save the Ganondorf. I've received reports that ever since the Sand Shroud disappeared, Gibdo attacks have almost entirely stopped.
Oh.
We'll no doubt take some time to rebuild, but it's thanks to your help that we can live on the surface again. On behalf of the Gerudo, thank you. I'm sorry to say, though, despite being safety of Gerudo to bring a pressing concern, we still haven't been able to uncover any information on the whereabouts of Princess Zelda. Actually, I do have a small piece of information. I experienced a vision and... Okay, right. Yep. Yep. Yeah, I think...
Oh.
I don't want to overpraise the cutscene, but I think the cutscene's fine. The problem is that we watch it 4 times. And for the record, I have already given that negative. I gave that negative the second time we watched it, because I could see exactly where we were going with that. I think, yep. I think there's only one thing we can do. Yeah! There we go. Perfect. So, yeah, Secret Stones? Demon King? And Bloom. Sand seal statue hammer. Well, that's a tongue twister. I do remember that quest. In fact, I'm pretty sure we did that quest. Or what? Yeah, sorry. I've always been a Gibdo. My bad. I will admit, I get a lot of pushback against my dislike of the repeat thing that Japanese dialogue just does. To be clear, I don't like that. I'm not, like, being facetious or memeing or whatever else. I do legitimately not enjoy it when the dialogue is blah, 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 blah. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, 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 blah. Like, I don't like that. That is aggravating. Like, actually pisses me off. I probably wouldn't mind it as much if not for the fact that it's so prolific. Which, of course, is just kind of my fault because, you know, I consume a lot of Japanese media. Because I play video games for a living, right? So it's just kind of unavoidable. I try not to come down on it too hard. But I'm never going to think anything positive about it. I'm sorry. It's just, yeah, it's very Japanese. So I try not to bang on that point too often. What are you doing? Oh. Oh, you're trying to find the secret shop that I've actually already been into. Oh, sorry, hang on. This is the worst thing ever. There we go. Whew. Okay, cool. Secret shop? Demon pie? Oh, God. And you go in, and there's just, like, Ganondorf sitting there like, you can't afford me. Alright, so... we've still kind of committed to the MSQ. Let's see what's next before we hit lunch. See what happens. 'Cause I'm kind of curious. Let's see, if I had to marry someone from the Zelda verse. See, I'm tempted by the Gerudo, I'm not gonna lie, but I think I'd go with the Zora. Because that's the worst possible option. That's right, I'm gonna go marry Sidon. Sorry, buddy. I am your new queen. Princess Zelda might be in the castle. It's tough to see here. I can't see it without the telescope she has. I can't see it.
Oh.
Without the telescope she has. Okay. Getting a 5 here. Aw, I'm sorry, Evo. I do hope you feel better soon. Or else. And yeah, I will freely admit, one of the big reasons I just don't care for anime is the aforementioned. The repeat dialogue thing, which is, you know, something I don't like I said. I think we read this part, didn't we? Yep. Oh, yep. Wait, what? Yep, okay. So here's a vector quest to Kakariko. And that's it. Do they really do it in live action DVD? That really is a verbal tick. I don't know. I've seen the live action Ace Attorney, and that was awesome. It's weird. I thought I didn't see a prompt. Ah, there it is. A stairway leading deep beneath Hyrule Castle has been discovered. Even Princess Zelda didn't know about it, so it seems safe to assume it's removed even from royal legend. We have confirmed the gloom emanates from that location, meaning something down there must be causing it. I appointed Princess Zelda and Link to investigate. Actually, it'd be more accurate to say that Princess Zelda volunteered for the job before I had the chance. Nice picture of Zelda up on the wall, by the way. I know more than beyond a doubt. There's no team more qualified for such a task, and yet I can't escape this feeling of dread. I decided to store this diary in 4 volumes. That way, if someone knows he reads it, there's only a quarter of it. Such ideas are the fruits of genius. As for the first one, I think I'll trust her to Impa. Speaking of Impa, she's had a cute habit of hiding important items underneath things ever since she was a child. I have fond memories of when she forgot about a hidden steamed bun beneath a cushion and sat on it. Diaries are flat to begin with, but as they are more important than a bun, I hope she finds a better hiding spot than a cushion. But, like... Okay. So we know where the other one is, but, like, where is Purah? Because, like, the quest says... Oh, there she is. No, that's not her. Where is she? She's dead. I killed her. And her dog. And her kitten. And her puppy. And her...
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. The major cold front that descended upon Rito, the marbled rock roast the Gorons couldn't get enough of. There was a sludge contaminating Zora's water, and finally the Gerudo menaced by the Gibdos. He faced some serious challenges and overcame all of them. Well done, Link. So the person resembling Princess Zelda is behind all of the phenomena, as you discovered. This has to be related to the upheaval somehow. I have something important to share as well. I mean, I do like older women.
Isn't that... Link, look at this! Quickly! Your Highness.
Like, is this it? Is this final battle? Final dungeon time? Because that's what it feels like. No. Okay. Confusing, but okay. In that case, we'll go ahead and hit up Hyrule Castle. After lunch.